Hello everyone. We'll be getting started in just a second. Today is Endwalker Day. We're gonna start progressing through. Here we go. So we're entering spoiler territory. All right, let's go ahead and get this started. I don't know if so we're gonna have to test something out later. I'm gonna wait until like way later to do it, but we're gonna start working on some in-game later on. I see some people on that I know. Let's see who's on. All right, today's the day we begin. The next ship set. Next ship to sail. Let's go. And I'm also going to turn off the music now, and we're gonna go with the game music because you know how we do it. Put that up to 80. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. This is gonna be a journey, but we're gonna do this. How's everyone doing today? Today though. Hopefully it's a wonderful Thursday. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, it's in the... Okay, I know where it's at. Of course it's here. Dum, 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 dum. All right. Oh, you got a weapon coffer? Okay. Nyxx, do you have time to talk? Yeah, sure, why not? I like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite. Together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Oh. And so I tell the tale. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with sudden appearance of ominous towers and a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as Telephoroi. Is it Telephoroi? So weird reading this out loud and hear my own voice as I'm reading this out loud. Ah, shit. Gotta get my water ready. The Telephoroid's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. Perverted for primal summonings. Okay. I thought it said prevent it for a second. I can't read, y'all. Unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with blessings of light seem able to resist. They're tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fardola, we need to be very, very careful about what we proceed, about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telephoroi are under the leadership of Fendanau and one other delightful fellow, Xenos, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he reclaims his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fight in the War of Secession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Hey, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. Inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with a nary a word spoken, did they labor to transform the palace into a sword edifice born of nightmares. Edifice? If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too, orchestrated by the Telephoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. Looking good though. We'll find a way in Charlian, I'm sure of it. Master Furchinalt's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryle. He says the arrangements for our visit have been finalized. Here we go. You're to head to Limsa Laminsa and board the next ship bound for Charlian. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldician. Come to assist with the order's restoration. So weird hearing my own voice. Like literally it's loud in my own head. The arrangements may be settled, but what of our thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. Ahem. We should set off at once. And I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Journey on. Oh, is that the new sound? Is that the sound we're going with now? All right, next mission. To the lower decks. Yeah. The next ship to sail. Look at that. It's empty. Used to be like thousands of people piled over here when I went to go fishing. But now look. Perfect time to start. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlene should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. I got Major General. He's the only luggage I need. That's not supposed to be a thing.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's winds are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Oof.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Haven't seen them in forever.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
No promises.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Well, off we go. We're on an adventure now. Oh boy. We're entering uncharted lands. By me anyway. I know everyone else has pretty much charted it. I think I'm gonna go for some 5Ks today. I need to order for that Grubhub thing. So I think I'll just order Grubhub. No, well, I'll order 5 Guys off of Grubhub.
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Why now, Heidelin? We haven't seen Heidelin in forever. Well, feels like forever. Probably was forever. When was the last time we heard from Heidelin?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form. An intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable. Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side. I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
To the moon. Endwalker.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boots set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Old Charlian.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Crown has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldesion, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldesion at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows. That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Charlian natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Oh man, I never thought this far in. What have I? There we go, just an adventure by trade.
An adventure? Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
Hell yeah, easy test.
And you, sir?
Justinian Varlano, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Awkward silence.
If you'll allow me. My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
How's it going, Icy?
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
We've made it to Charlian.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear.
I need to do that too, eventually. Get into crafting stuff. Seeing that I'm streaming Final Fantasy 14 and stuff, you know, I'm gonna end up hitting a wall of content and end up leveling stuff too.
There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Charlian.
Destiny needs to figure out an occupation.
Mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
He's getting paid? Oh, we did it. We made it. We did it, little buddy. Look at him. He's so happy. Be surrounded by water. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. What's in this coffer? What is this? Oh. Probably should have. It's fine. Yeah, he gets paid. We don't get paid. The fuck? All right, now I know it's 515 gear. I'm gonna save that for my other classes, because it'll be good to have that gear. No, actually, we can get like 530 gear right off of Poetics, and you could also whatchamacallit. So this gear is pretty much just glamour, if anything. That'd be glamour. I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Nyxx and Estinian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. I have to like listen to my own voice very loudly into my ear because I'm monitoring the sound on my laptop, so it's so weird hearing myself sometimes. I'm still not used to it. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Boldisian Annex. How does that sound? Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Louvier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I will not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Ishtola's home. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there, Annan. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I will be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Alright, don't get lost, Estinian. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Nyxx. Charlian awaits. Quest accepted. We got new sounds. One second. I see it, so I touch it. Oh, we're fishing? Oh, can't wait to fish here. Oh boy. Let's see. We have some all-purpose bait. I think the heavy still. We'll do the coastline and versatile. There we go. See what we got here. Sorry, I have to do a little detour. Fresh water. You don't think I'm gonna cast a line? What do we get? Guitar fish. Okay. All right. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. All right. I can leave him behind. Why would I leave him behind? Oh, okay. Oh, he's literally following me. Holy shit. Oh boy. Hey, you go fishing with me? Oh, he will. Can I just keep him with me forever? Now I got my little guy and I got Grahatia. Just follow me around. This is perfect. All set. Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Oh, okay. Now crawl. This is new. I like this. All right. Let's see what happens if I hit the sprint. Oh, they're running too. Fuck yeah. Huh. Now that's a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student in Baldician, I was usually quartered on the Isles of Val. Wait, where's the statue? But I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Oh, we're talking about that one? Come on, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem so at glance, but the last stand is actually a very important part of the city. Oh. This path leads out towards the sea, is known as the Thaliak Stone, so named for the statue of the scholars which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlians can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Oh, okay, let's go. Here we are, last stand. Get in here. Hiding behind Gratia. Here we are. The last stand. Oh, can I get an apron like that? I think there is a whatchamacallit. It has like a little chocobo on the front. Where do I get that outfit from? Or is it in whatchamacallit? Needham? I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is it's bland, as encapsulated by our own infamous Arkan loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. Oof. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion of culinary arts, an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their budget being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself, because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs at the side of the cafe there will take us to the Aetherite Plaza. So who's gonna treat me to a meal? Oh, can I actually buy? Ooh, chicken. Oh, you're not gonna give me anything? Whatever. Good. Also gotta look for all the little aetherites that might be hiding. Hi, Nyxx. Here we are. The big one. Oh, it is an outfit. Look. He has it. This is the one that I saw. I would dye it black. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that is perfectly functioning aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reasons Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant aetherites, it allows us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Look at him standing on the board. Welcome to Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Imposing. Where am I going? Up here? Okay. Up the stairs. Oh, what do y'all got? This little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. Talking about that fountain? Oh, we're talking about the big one. Okay. Sprint. Don't let the little shark beat y'all. He's fast as fuck. Trust me, I know. This grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policies. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. Oh, you can. The vista put me in mind of my rival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's Inn. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Okay. Wait, I didn't see no... Ah, there it is. Ah, yes, yes. There was one over there. We got this one. No, we got this one. I didn't grab the one in the market area. I just ran straight up, grabbed that one, and then ran here. I still need to grab this one. Okay, let's go. I mean, as long as I don't have to fight anything. Peloton. We've arrived at the Journey's Inn. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Arkans, Neankrepef, built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important of officials and oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. The estate belongs to our friends from House Levrier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldician Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetherite Plaza. Correct. After you, Nyxx. Oh. Okay. goes the totally opposite direction. Sorry, gotta attune. Makes life easier. There we go. I got all but 2. Sprint. Wait, where the fuck? Okay, y'all saw that, right? He just like ran up in the sky. He just started skywalking. Stairs are but a mere concept to Graha. Perfect. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldician Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for today. We can take you there another day. Inside with you then. I'm back, and I've brought Nyxx and Raha with me. Ah, you're right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Nyxx. I've heard many of a tale of your exploits. Ojika Sunjika. Okay. It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjinka, Administration Office for the Students of Baldician. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika. Oyeka? Is the J silent? Is it Oyeka? Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Owls of Val served our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conference, or procure supplies from the distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Owl itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operation. Yet it feels so empty, with so many lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. First, we must ensure the Telephoroi. Through that door on the left, there is a main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussion begins in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Edron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Oh, the nap room's perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Adron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. I'm just gonna go to the main hall. We slept long enough. Feeling refreshed and alert. Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan. Not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan. Together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archives of historical records for any hint of connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages on one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Nomenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the west edge of the woods. Oh, what? I have Krau's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Haven't been to Davnir before. I could travel by Aetherite, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage will waste time we do not have. Grau was the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Munbrida. Munbrida was an authority in aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in the pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both have researchers at the same confluence. Haven't you gotten to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a research named Kite. Oh, well. I am torn between two. All right, where are we off to? This will head to the Confluence. Well, now this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Yes. Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kral, of the students of Baldician. We seek passage to Afnir, and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. I don't like the sound of that. Test subjects. Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an Aetherite, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of Aether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenience but uncontrovertible limitation of Aetherite teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an Aetherite without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible. that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not assume to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pairs of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlene, and the other over in Yildaham. Oh no. Yildamad, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with the Raz Atan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum it up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. Fortuitous. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel Aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. That's understandable. But it plains that you aren't most people, and Mistress Kral truly knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfson and Mistress Blowita not present today? Blowita? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently reassigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to our preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Where is... I don't think they... No, they did. No? I don't think they added new cards yet, did they? There's a lot of cards. I still got a ways to go. I don't know why I'm looking at cards like I'm actually stocked up or some shit.
Right, we're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects.
Don't be too upset now.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing.
Yes.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Oh, thanks for letting us know as soon as you send us off.
What?
See, a little sickness. Watch, it's gonna be something huge. You can have Thinkrit puking. Oh, off we go again.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time.
Well, we made it safely.
Across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
Oof. Well, we made it. Not in one piece, but we made it. Oh, he's damaged. He's hurt.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh god. I just made this mill, damn it. I'm not going back to being broke. I'm not gonna be broke again. Oh shit. Okay, we're still affected. Aether sickness. All right, where are you? Oh, you look familiar. You look like the beast man we beat the shit out of. Give me a second. Oh, there he is. Three drinks, something that helps with Aether sickness. A traveler. Uh-oh. You're a wise good sir to come to me. My special Amra AC, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients. It's famed for calm and unruly bellies. By way of warm welcome to Davnair, I'm pleased to offer it to you for a low price of 19,800 gil. That's a lot. For not one, not two, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. Yeah, that is straight up robbery. Uh-oh. Oof. Yeah, deny that shit. Please, no. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me? Huh? Sincere apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. It's like 18,000 taken off. Jeez. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Yeah, please don't buy anything. Oh, why didn't I drink this stuff while I'm waiting? I should just start drinking it right there on the spot. Praise be to 12. My stomach doth loosens its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Anastidian, to the fine fruits of this land. Here you go, Thinker. You were in time. Excellent. You spared us Tatar's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right. I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. You didn't buy anything, did you? Thy hair. I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got that cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Tavarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. Oh god. And how much did it cost? 94,100 gil, a still. I was told. It's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. Jeez. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alpha Node could hold a candle to you. Uh, it's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high. Doesn't it seem excessive here? It really does. I am inclined to agree with thine assessment. It does seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nations of Razat Tahan have long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, they were Arkasadara and Montanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the product of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Razat-Tan. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs to maintain through judicious governance and stringent regulations, neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish reputation of the nation at large. Just so the opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the certain state of affairs. Prudent and practical, eh? We've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek our crowd's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yeldamad? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Alright, so far I'm getting this island likes to rip people off. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town next. The pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetherite. Off-putting though, the mere sight of it may be. Boop. Oh, gemstones. Here we go. A crate of fruit. The pier. What's this? What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. Kalzal? I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad to tide in from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Salt Wind Sail, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Okay. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in this unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since the accursed tower suddenly appeared in Naranair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no. It has spawned fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. Oh, so you have a monster issue. Okay. The Dalmaskins aren't coming, but we've already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the Providence are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. God, but this will be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hanish favorites. Hanish. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzan. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. Oof. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant. Please tell me you're a merchant. I'm not. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Damn. Excuse me? My name is Matsuya, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Oh, don't sound so sad. Poor fella. Yes, can I help you? Oh, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You want to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsuya, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while. When I heard the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I'm an adventurer. I kick monsters' butts. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people? Yes. Then that must mean you're great dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? Oh, you don't want to be like me, buddy. You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, Will you not pedal the fish in my steed and show me how it's done? Sure. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. I guess I'm pedaling. Usually I have my retainers do this, but hey, I guess I could do this. You do it then? Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right, please try pedaling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yaldamad. I will observe you and learn. Alright. Meruna. Yes. Fish. I got fish here. Oh, no, never mind. Greetings, friend. How fare you late? Greetings to you. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstances. It literally just started raining. This is not good. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host instructions. Hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days that when you could earn as much as you gave and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did a good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Yes. Yeah. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well. Give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is shallow cods. Delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. We made a sale. That was easy. All right, who's next? See, that's how you do it, buddy. First, you build a rapport with your customer. Have them talk about themselves for a little bit, and then you hit them with the sale. That's how you do it. We got one up there. Let's go. Don't start with lovely weather. The weather is not lovely. Remember that. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessel coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoy a little chat. I took my mind off troubles for a moment. Oop. My bad. Don't look at me like that. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? They got the sickness. I mean, we got one sale. How's it going, Uri Danger? Uri Danger. Uber Danger. Uri Danger. What is it, if you don't mind? I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Oh god. Have you eaten? Aether sickness. No. No, nothing so unusual. I'm in my hurry to get back to work. I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. So I'm working hard as I can while I still can, the better to be prepared. Industrious young man you are. Well, it's not like I'm trying to press anyone. Now, if you'll excuse me. Uh-oh, shit. Too bad, we couldn't make a sell, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. I mean, I got one out of 2 sales. Well, 1 out of 3. Oh well. Never said I was a professional. I did say I let my my retainers do the selling. It ain't easy. What you really need to do, buddy, is just undercut everyone. That's really the key. Go onto the market, undercut the person with the lowest price, and just keep doing that. Shit, undercut yourself. Have your retainer undercut your other retainer, just to make it look, you know, interesting. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Yeah, that's the spirit. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kazan soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be? Matsuya. Kazal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy me my fish anymore? Damn. I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. Oh no. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. My friends and families depended on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Damn. Calls all. Oh, are they breaking up? Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. We just witnessed a breakup. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Damn, they did it on the pier in the rain. Damn. Oh God. Rudianger, Tinkard, Justinian. Yep. I see. We also heard that the towers affected many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be such an extent, yeah, it's pretty bad. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected, discovery, disappearance, and kidnappings are disturbingly a commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers, and as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telephora Oroi. That Matsia fellow you were helping, he's Arkasodara, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? Oh God, he's gonna get kidnapped? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkasadara would be their primary target, for 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We better go after him. Akali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction of Krau's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Okay. Everybody get in. We're going for a ride. Okay, we're not going that far. Bum. Going for a road trip. Oh, we don't see Matsuya. Oof. This shit gonna attack me now? Yep. Do not see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help, somebody help. I hear his voice. We're coming, friend. Slowly but surely. Oh. Oh, it's been a minute since I've used my He'll bleed to death. You're good. All right. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I'm here to save you. I see you found them in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that the Arca Sadara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean all we have. I see, that's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. Yeah, we'll go with you. We're heading that way anyway. A question, if I may. Tis our understanding that the strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are, but I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot, House of Divinities. In the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity. In full justified art thou and thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us all of thy divinities in their true nature? Oop, but I keep doing that sometimes. So please come to our village. We're good God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. I was clicking off screen. So 'tis the simulacra of the variant gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Anish are imprisoned in that tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Thou indeed saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not, as you said. We'd be well to study their religious traditions to Akali. Let me see. I can use a different mount. I'm gonna pull out the old little Choco friend. I like the song. I do have the chair. Huh, that wasn't much of a travel. Welcome to Akali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here to save that. But please, make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kagna and old Hasvayada. Hasvayada? Hasvayada? They're free at the moment as it happens. Kagna? Kanga? Kanga. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it whence you're hailed, but our isle is home to many gods. It can be divided into two groups. The Monacia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others are stern and temperamental, just like we mortal can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings we strive to be better people and live better lives. Hasvida? Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Yeah, that's what I'd like to hear. Prick up your ear then and listen. In ancient times, the Mansaya and the Marga deities who look like men and beasts respectively were locked in conflict. Eventually seeking the wisdom of Monacia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Monacia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they adhered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Monacio have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. That's scary. That is scary indeed. There's a sprout here? How do you get here? So fast. What the hell? There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off taking to the others, I remember something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Okay. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scrolls which depicts the three of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. The Armanacia. You heard about them already, yes? Three sisters? I'm familiar. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To your right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minduruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by the weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these forms, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Monacia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? Murga hold power over nature in ages past. They were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Oh, it's sunny again. Among them is the god who possessed a Gajah's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. Don't look at me. I'm only like, what, half? Partial? What the fuck? Ara, thank you. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of the Razat Han, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. That's you, Astidian. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our effort to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Krau's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Krau's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work further north along the coast. Alright, bye. It was nice talking to you. Oh, we're not leaving? Okay. I'll change my mounts again. Fish. Did you say you're going to Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant, beautiful, kind, and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? Well, someone's in love. I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. I'll keep that in mind. Not my type. But I'll definitely say that you did good things for me, friend. What the hell's going on over here? Everyone's doing fates. Need to do that blue mission later. Might be something important. If it's blue, it's important usually. Oh, look at him standing up top. I think that was supposed to go up there. Nope, we're good. Okay. Let me attune to this and then I'll deal with the bodies. Anyone got a shovel? Oh, did they kill her? You're alive, right? Kinda need to talk to you. At least have a last breath. Anything? Oh, yes. Last breath.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Oh, they're just tired. Okay.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Oh, she's awake.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
Where are you getting these scales?
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Oh.
Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
1 second. You're scaring the shit out of me.
This is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
That is true. How did y'all get them?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
What the?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Uh-oh.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file over this.
Oh, you just became a test subject. Good luck, Estinian.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
should have left him at home.
Your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Cryle. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Already attuned, so we're good there. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. I think Kral herself is tied up with another investigation. Nyxx is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to have to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of Aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satraps bade us alchemists created enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even though they lack innate protection. Such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to the date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we'll be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessings of light come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. Sure. In that case, Yurianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We will be grateful for your assistance you can provide. If you're ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing some preparations. Okay. Just to the exit, right? Or at least where I need to go. Oh, guess so. Hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. You're right. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we create this device to test the talisman's efficiency. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of Aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe Aether sickness. Oh shit, not this again. For your test, you'll be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capabilities. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Oh. Oh, there it is. All right. Commence an exposure test. And try not to fall behind. Okay. Oh shit, it's sprinting. I mean, it needs to keep up with me. Could I just... Oh. Lame. So far I'm good. That's one blast. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. That's a unique way to say throw up. S2. Still good. I've been hit twice so far. Three. Why, thank you. It complimented my ability to get hit by Aether. Oh, congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign, but come, let me take the deep off your hands. Okay, you can have it. Thank you. I shall replenish this Aether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Yes. and the strength of your blessings is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your Aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy heart. Does that? I'll be right back. I need to go use the bathroom. So, we'll put it on be right back, and we're gonna pause. Okay, I'm back. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? All right, whose ass am I about to kick? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of key ingredient for it. Spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here. I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arcasadora travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I will compensate you for your troubles, of course. Sure. I'd love to. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Okay. Here. Which way do I want to go? Okay, this way. There you are. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. We are. Look out, Nyxx. Call an ambulance. But not for me. I'm a tank. Damage up. Okay. Okay, where are we? Oh, there you go. Gods, but that gave me a fright to think that a moment I venture outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. Yeah, I am. I'm fine. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. Here we are. And here we are, Kajo's footsteps. Kajo was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. The fuck? A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I was set about harvesting at once. If you would be so good as the stand guard. Kidnappers aren't like to return here soon, but better safe than sorry. Yeah.
Yes, that would be Radzat Han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can I tell? What can you tell me about Satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzat Han. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasotra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasotra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates the solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzat Han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Uh-oh.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh something? Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Well, as long as he just sits and watch, that's all that really matters, I guess. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Alright, don't get too far ahead now. Yeesh. Oh, disconnected. Can't take us too long. Nyxx, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of our gratitude. How's it going, Maestro? Currently doing the story for Endwalker. But how you doing today? If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. One day, I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Yuriandra told everyone about their tempering cure and Estinians shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I shall be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Oh, ask me. Nyxx, lo though I impress another task on you too soon. So soon. When I ask you to fetch the giant skull? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh no, it's all good. Sit back, relax. In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found in the island. Owing to its hardness and aetherial conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it found, amply named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Sure, why not? Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenoha. He will furnish you with the ore. Okay. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, mentions Nidhana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. When you're ready. Okay. It's all good. I'm in the mornings. It's an odd time. Usually people are working and stuff, so kind of to be expected. Though I am thinking about changing my hours starting in January back to my old night shift, sort of, from 6 to 10 p.m. That way I can do some PvP and raids and stuff like that with Shuriken Pizza. Since he's coming over to our server. I'll do the blues later. Right now we're just gonna work on MSQ. Oh, that was quick. Here are our Hamsa, Nyxx. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavner, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. Right now it's not a good time to stream in the afternoons. The queue times are too long, but I think the queue time should settle back down by the start of January, so that should be pretty good. On account of such hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errands take me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make to the outpost. We set forth at your word. Yeah, sure. You're ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead to yours to follow. Look at me go. Hey, can I get one of these as an actual mount? Yeah, they are kind of wobbly. The perfect mode of transportation. Look at me go. Oh, talk about that. Oh, thanks for playing around with my Oh no, that's the sword. I thought that was just a tower. Oh no, yeah, that was a sword. That was a tower. Okay. Give me a little tour. Look at everyone. I'll be level 81 in no time. Really how it is. Just do MSQ. You'll level up pretty fast. Bye. Thanks for the ride. And here we are, manned by the Radiant host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well, who should it be but young Vashhan? An errand for the satrap. Vashhan. I am, His Excellency, bade me come to collect your report. More Aras. Are you missing a horn, I once said? He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant host for their unflagging dedication. Another human. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessors too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands, wherever he may be, wherever may now be. I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you. For you are a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will Nabdeed. Thank you. Nabdeed. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Nyxx Altios of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Vashhan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Okay. Speak with Vashhan again. Is there an Aether over here? Do you guys have an Aether? No? Never visited this place again. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Did they likewise spawn monsters? Well, so it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls to outside aid to be answered. It all started back in 1982. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Nuranair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll be exposed yourself to corrupting Aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Well, It all started back in 1982. Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they are reached. Ah, I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telephoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world. But who? But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. I don't know. Don't look at me. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you could bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. I'm back. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Ras-Hatan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trade-in vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep you here a while longer, however. I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east upon the Hamsa. You'll arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Oh, someone's got something over here. Oh, okay. Off we go, little friend. Onwards. I thought you said it was a stone toss. What is it, like a Titan? We gotta get back and talk to him about the measurement system when it comes to distance. This is not a stone toss. I bet you this is the amount that you get if you collect all, if you do all 90 on your class. I would be surprised. Or they just give you this one. That'd be nice. Oh, we're here. I'm here to collect some stuff. Hey, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zenuha. Is there something you require? Yes, Giant Gull. Giant Skull for the alchemist, you say? But of course, they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of purest Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. Oh, that's nice. They didn't make me go get it. Like, oh, sorry, but we haven't gotten these shipments for a while. There's some monsters attacking, and we need you to go and take care of those monsters, and then we'll be able to get you your shipment. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their effort. If they need more, they need but ask. Okay. Bye. I can't fly yet, but I will soon enough. This is like the fastest mode of transportation I have on me right now. It's just taking them out. I only have one location left. by the looks of it. We're pretty ripped. These aren't augmented though. Let me check my currency. Yeah, I only have 520 poetics. Any exchange my old tombs? We'll go this way. This way safe. Since they're killing this, it's not in my way. All right, time to make a delivery. My shark. Oh, welcome back, Nyxx. There, I hope you have the giant skull. I do. Here you go. Oh my, such a fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous test. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Sure does rain a lot here.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Yeah.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Orgy?
And yet, and spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Uh-oh.
What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last.
Uh-oh.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
Oh, we're going?
Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Well, let me polish the old blade.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
All right. Say your goodbyes. This is probably the last anyone's ever gonna see you. Damn. We known you for a good 10 minutes. She seemed all right. Hey, what are you doing all the way over there? Oh, wait. That's my Major General. Then who the fuck? Oh, it's yours. I'm like sitting here like, wait, why is Major General all the way over there? Get over here. Oh, this is gonna be a ways. Okay. We'll take this back route since we haven't seen this spot before. There it is. The Tower of Zot. So we're going next. Gonna ride the coastline. I can swim this, right? Oh shit. He said, get off your mount. You gotta think that a shark would be able to handle this, but whatever. Don't worry, I'm a swimmer. The fastest swimmer, might I add. That's why I was born. Oh, there's our boat. This is rather a finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sake, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let us be off. Well, how are you feeling? We're getting closer.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Yeah, sure.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
We were really testing this, huh?
A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Shit. Chains. Take me too, you coward. I'm a runner. I'm a track star.
go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What are you talking about?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
No, I never cared to ask, to be honest.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Maybe.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service. Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
Oof, those type of experiments.
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe. No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint an amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Oh, is he gone?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primaries. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
Okay. Guess we gotta find out a way to pull her out of that. And everyone else, of course. But still alive. That's good, I guess. That's a good note. Oh, you return. But where's Mistress Nidhana? Yeah, she's captured. I'm gonna see us preserve just when we have succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Good TP. Hey, Thancred. Shit's haunted. We're going back. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Awry. So it was Fandaniel. It was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Yeah, your leader's captured. She's alive, but if you pull her out, she's dead. Oh, Nidhana. And can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in a tower, she's still alive, yes? Yes. Then we must make warden scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the Satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warden scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the Satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razad Han for an audience with His Excellency? Sure, why not? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to benefit of all. Then it's settled. Please come to the gates east of Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Quest accepted. Let's go. I need to buy more, whatchamacallit too. More smoked chicken. What's weird is I have not seen a single Aether current here. Oh, I guess I don't have it unlocked yet. We'll go around. Wait, is that what I think it is? It is. Oop. First Aether current. Let's go. I'll go around. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Where is collection? One to the northwest. $168 yalms to the south. $124 Lalafels to the south. 76 Lalafels to the south. East. There it is. I can't jump down there. Hey, how's it going, Tiny Fire? Welcome on in. Yeah, I knew it was in collection. I just always have problems finding collections sometimes. I remember seeing it before the before I started doing all this. All present. Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Disappears. How you doing today, Firefly?
A vast rock squats upon Thavnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Ruds at Han.
Glad to hear.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
That eye looks a little sad.
Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Rastat Han. We've made it.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, Seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
Yeah, another time.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
You know, I am also in the Ara, so maybe they'll treat me nicely.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan.
Ahawan.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went as planned.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed.
Oh, it's Nidana. My bad.
Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
Are we eating too?
I think not.
What?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
What?
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
Oh, Justinian can smell a dragon a mile away.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzatan had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect.
Alright, let's go.
And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. when it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz at Han.
But if Vitra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh."
What?
"The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wit."
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm-blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz at Han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence.
I gotta do something.
Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padelthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
All right, back to Charlia.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
Okay, I need to take care of something real quick. I think his voice. Okay, let's go. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. I felt like the music was way too loud compared to what they were saying. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aether right here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Yes and no. Alright, how do I tune? Where do I go? Fuck is with these in visual. Oh, it's because I whatchamacallit. I do need to attune to that crystal down there before I head out. Unless I can't get there yet. We'll see. How's everyone's day going? Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful day. It is now 2 p.m. I got about an hour left. We're making way through all these quests. The Aether right over there. It's not up there. It was just up there. Yeah, it's not letting me in that area yet. Oh well. I'll have to go over there and tune to it eventually when it comes to the story, I'm sure. Let's press. Onwards to the next area. And we've returned. So I was getting used to balmy Vafnir. We're back to chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you here. We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the development and discoveries. Alright, time to do the other half. To thy studies. Already attuned to this, right? Yeah, they did. This is the last one I need to attune to. So we'll run over there, attune, and then we'll head over to the mission area right there. There we go. All attuned. We're good to go. Hi, Crow. We're back. Sorry to have kept you waiting. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon, Charlian's grandest collection of books and tombs. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many of that. For the archives of Nomenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Googled library pale in comparison to Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Don't remind me of Library of Google. Any citizen of Charlian is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Astola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alisei and Alphanod will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status present more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlian history of foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a work in knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tombs. Happy reading. I'm gonna find the books with pictures in them. You got any manga? Comics? Light novels? What do we got? No. I actually gotta read this. We're not actually gonna read these books. Nice. Very relevant. Cool story. Nice. Ah shit, there's a lot of books here. Ooh, this one is well worn. I think this one might be it. A well-worn manual. Oh. Oh, they don't disappear once I touch them. That's not good. I did not systematically touch these books. So I'm literally gonna forget which ones I read and which ones I didn't. Maybe the ones with the word tomb at the end are what I'm looking for. Well, tome. Would only make sense. Ain't that right, Major General? Yeah, he says that's right. Good job. Let's go, Major General. They did not have any manga or comics or anything of entertainment. Everything here was educational, and I did not approve. Oop. Guess we'll wait for everyone else. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphanode and Kral should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stack mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tombs, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. I like tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You missed your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphanode and I were to return to Charlene, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day. I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in this city? Oh, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in the Charlene, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact, for generations my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnair. The Allegans founded a city in the fertile land, and by ship brought in subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the fourth umbral calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the fifth calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allegan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces. Garlemald renamed the region Locus Ominous. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the noble House of Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allegan's civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allegan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliable as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and tradition of Alleg. As the last child born with the Allegan Eye, I was given over to custody of friends and the students of Baldician, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I never even considered, forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Lusox, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equally opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to go to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. They got me saying words that I don't say in normal conversations, so bear with me. English is my first language and my worst language. Excuse us while we try to make some headway in these books, Nyxx. More companies should be arriving at any moment now. Okay. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Krall has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Amarat. Good days. It all started back in 1982. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomenon did the ancient encounters as the final days drew nigh? Oh god, I hope this isn't a pop quiz. Shit. It was such devastation. I'll just say primals and unrivaled power were summoned from the Aether. Hell yeah. I believe Hydaelyn and Zoliark were summoned after the final days had arrived. Quite deliberately, in fact. If we were speaking of phenomena caused by the final days, the chaos of creation magics run rampant is what first comes to mind. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground. Indescribable abominations prowling the streets. Oh, well, I fucked up on that quiz. Thanks for the correction, Alphanod. Why don't you take it away? That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the art of creation has survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ishtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning ritual promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? God damn it. The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began with keening sound from the land itself. Alphanud, you can answer this one. Yeah, you got this one. Our local redditor. Me? Well, as you wish. The Emerantines were debating the cause of an anomaly which had been observed in the lands across the sea. By this fact alone, we can deduce that the final days occurred not all at once the world over, but rather at a point of origin which it began to spread. Others also spoke of keening sound rising from the land itself just before the region was visited by a catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were in the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered a harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I have to speak with one of the Nemenon's Memets and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? Oh god. No, Hydaelyn was not summoned. They knocked Dalamud to the sky. Hell yeah, that's it. It's either that or Zodiark. Surely you can't be serious. That was the 7th Umbral calamity. See, this is why we should ask you the questions, goddammit. This shit was like 2 years ago. How am I supposed to remember all this? Hardly an event of distant past, and even if Dalamud had existed at the time, bringing down a moon of any kind would surely only make things worse. The ancient summoned Zodiark in response to the final days. See? Called it. Should have gone with my gut. Many sacrificed themselves to bring him into being, with Elidibus, I remember him, Elibidus serving as his heart. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will, for the laws of nature settled all right. Then once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark a trade that would be allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by Primal. Or might have, had Vinat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. Oh, it was nothing. Really, it was nothing. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of the event. Kral has come to understand that I do not know what the fuck happened. I was just swinging my sword around. They pointed at something, I swung. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telefroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magic? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction by plan to unleash? Whatever. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? Whatever. It's pretty much what I get from Asai. We should keep an eye out for Ishtola, but 'tis time we begin studying these research papers. Now we wait. A lot of waiting going on, huh? Hi, Ishtola. I'm the last one, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger, Uberdanger, learned of the source's reflection from the Gurdon oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tomb was deemed Apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, will be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortunault with knowledge of the Telephoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. I believe it. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duties, whether they contain mention of the final days or no. These books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. I think I'm gonna go to the last stand and grab a bite. Please? Damn, they got me on reading duty. We labored. Oh dear, you look exhausted, but what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on subjects I mentioned? Yeah, sure. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a memo of reference desk will point you in the right direction. Trust me, I won't be coming back. For the moment though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. About to level up. Look at that. Just a sliver. Ready for a tea break, Nyxx? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. Or calcify? I don't know. Calcify? You know the last stand down the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Hell yeah, we're going to the last stand. Told you. I was like, let me go there. We're gonna sprint here. You know, Aether currents here. Oof. I have to cross the bridge. I was gonna jump. Let's see. This is a fast way. It's probably Aether right closer. I just didn't really look. No. But yeah, the Scholar's Harbor. They do that later too. And that. As busy as ever, I see. How very surely in that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telephoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? More homework. Okay, let's go. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. Jeez, you misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telefroy. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're the House of Livelier girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I've heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims. And here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've not to say to the likes of you. Well, I apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Nyxx. Civility? Damn. They won't even talk. Oh, look at them. They're kicking their feet. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts of the Telefroy and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Livrier. My apologies, but I work in the office of the forum, and if word reached Master Fortunat that I was helping you. I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Alright, walk across your table since you don't want to talk. Hey, Dickin, what you got for us? Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Uh-oh. Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Oh, they're friends. Maybe? Far too long. Meet Dickin, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons of the studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master and Alphanod had set sail to Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? No. It's complicated. I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House of Livrier. No matter how discreet Master Fortunat may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? We have questions and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickin, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? What? Like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. That's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak to me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor, Charlene, aren't you? Yeah. Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. Oh, am I to get one of the outfits? We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversations while you settle down into food. Why does that keep going off? I thought I turned that off. Let me see. It's loud. Hey, how's it going, Mary? How you been? Hopefully all is well. And he's the best shopkeeper. He actually owns this place. Okay. All right. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversations while you're setting down the food. You might get the answers you're looking for. How you doing today, Murray? Not a bad idea. Hate to ask, but what do you think? I think it's a splendid idea. Sure, why not? That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. Oh god, I haven't worked as a server in like ages. You're gonna tell me the table numbers and stuff? The T set is the chatty group sitting by the water edge. All right, T set for the water edge. Omelet's a regular. A Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting on the outside table with a friend of hers. All right, she gets the omelet. And behind him, you see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Okay, got all of that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. All right, thank you. God damn it. Oh, is this the friend? Oh, this is the Makote. He gets the lobster. Oh shit. There's a Makote literally sitting right next to you. Here, you get the omelet. Shit. First day on the job, sorry. There you go. Ah, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. Tell for who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. I'm good. You can talk someone else's ear off. Ah, here we go. You're the one that gets the omelet. There you go. Ah, finally. 2468. Let's dig in. No time to waste. See? Easy. I got this. The first one was a doozy because I was looking at him and they said a Makote. He's a Makote, so I thought it was his meal. What? The Telefroy? Oh yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Some old senseless warmonger. And when will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Let's stay out of it, I say. The forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Cool. And you, my friend, my Makote friend, you get the oven lobster. There you go. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Oof, I'm sorry. The final days, this is the first I've heard of it. Although, that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be busy time for it to be a gleaner. What the fuck's a gleaner? You don't know what a gleaner is? Oh, I guess I said that out loud. They're collectors of a sort, travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in the Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. Oh, okay. Now we know what gleaning is. Yeah, but unfortunately, the way that the lore of this area that we're in, the Charlians are so busy like working and doing research and stuff, they don't have time for like seasoning and everything like that. So when it comes to food, it's just as long as it's nourishing, that's all they care about. Like, does it fill the stomach? Check. All right, back to work. And someone got tired and they opened up this restaurant so that way they can enjoy the food, because you know they lack the thing called seasoning. So I doubt they have the ability to cook. This is why the Last Stand is like the only restaurant in this whole area. If the Telephoroi make good on their audacious threats, the many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in a frenzy? I'm ordering it because there's I normally don't, like, I just go there myself, but there's an event going on. If you order off of Grubhub and it's $15 or more and use the code Endwalker, you get a free emote. So I want to get the emote before it expires, and today's the last day to do it. So I was like, I'll just order Five Guys or something. I don't use Grubhub. The selection is very weird and small. Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. The carton loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Yeah, I normally just go in myself. It's always empty when I go anyway. But I haven't been in like 2 or 3 months because honestly, if I wanted a burger, I usually just go to Whataburger. But that's just the convenience of being in Texas, you know? I love Whataburger. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? But they have like a drive-through and stuff, so there's no point of ordering drive-through food. Like, I could literally just do that myself, you know? I was like, I'll just order some Five Guys. I was gonna do taiyaki, but the place was always closed. Interesting. You seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer. He's the best source of gossip in the city. If the forum does have a secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job in ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Hell yeah, coffee time. Thank you. But let's enjoy a drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their waging tongues. Bye. There's all I say. This is a nice spot to AFK. I give you that. Is that a scythe? No, it's an axe. I got a chainsaw. What the fuck? Is the theme of this expansion chainsaws? Because the axe is also a chainsaw. Do you get this from... Nope. Wait, what level is this? 545? Level 88 Marauder? Okay. Does that mean I get a chainsaw sword as a paladin? Yes, this should be nicely. This should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of the sight. How you been, Murray? Hopefully everything's been well.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark. and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
They look suspicious as fuck.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
Are we getting a conspiracy? Uh-oh.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Yeah, there's not that many places that have Whataburger. I think Florida has like one, but it's more of a Texas thing. And I leveled up. Let's fucking go. Eating gummy bears. Give me a second. All right. Is this a dungeon? No, it would have had the picture. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon. I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cup back. His cups back. Yeah, go return. Or maybe we can take the mugs ourselves. Every restaurant has like a loss fund, you know? They account for losses. Be a nice mug to have around the house, you know? Only have a couple gummy bears left. What the fuck? Oh well. I'll buy some more another day. I treat myself on rare occasions to sugary snacks, you know? Haven't had any gummies in like months, so I was like, why not? All right. Hi, Corral. Welcome back, Nyxx. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? How? Hi. What? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Yeah. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answered to the forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives me the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. If Ishtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Nyxx and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telephoroi is wholly unlike their apocalyptic events. Moreover, the forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Or they'll fight back. A fine idea. Hey, look at that. I'm ready to punch. I'm glad you approve. You won't be disappointed, I promise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. Oh, okay. You got this, Graha. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Graha Tia. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's not that far. Here I was about to try to TP or something. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Okay, go. Well, I'm going far. You're about to get left. I think I know the way. But wrong way. Oh, I was correct. Oh my god, we're doing this, huh? Ah, finally, you're sprinting, hell yeah. I was not ready to start walking all the way there. That would have been annoying. Oh, I got too far. I won't sprint next time. I always hated this. All right, up here. Cool, go. I thought one of these were it. I guess not. Oh, not far now? Okay. I thought I was heading to a dungeon, honestly. Here we are, through that door and down the stairs. I did remember to attune to this shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Okay. The Rostra. Rostra. Ooh, jeez. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group descent. Right, everyone to the lift and down we go. Got me EXP. Hell yeah. Y'all can't see it, but I can. Just for walking.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Labyrinthos.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
Oh, That's not good.
Did you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Unless maybe future me is calling out to you. Better not. Not me. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I'd know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Hey. Let me think. The rice seeds should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snurpleberry 1060, or were they 1061? They're actually 1062. My head feels like it's stuffed with mako grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why'd all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Corthan carrots for the Gyre Abanean carrots? What then? Oof. I don't know what you just said, but good luck. You here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. I have to pack up marmots running loose. They got like food, they got animals, they got large hulls. Any luck, Nyxx? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? There you go. They're exhausted. But this grand operation began without warning. And for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the form is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. There you go. I think this would be a good spot. We'll continue more in the coming days. I might stream tomorrow, but definitely be streaming Monday. Same time, 10 a.m. I really do appreciate when they came out today. But yeah, we're gonna be in this stream here. I'll be uploading some videos later. We're gonna do the I have it recorded separately to where it's just the cutscenes, so I'll be uploading that for people that just want to watch the cutscenes that are voiced, you know. So we'll be uploading that later, day one. But on that note, I really do appreciate everyone that came out today, and I'm Nyxx Altios. I'll be signing out. Y'all have a good one. We'll be back Monday, same time as usual. Now get on out of here. Have a wonderful day, and thanks for stopping by.